Sunday, November 19th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're getting started early today, and this is kind of a different show. We have open chat, for the live shows and analysis, picks, and plays for the races for a given card. And today we're looking at Aqueduct. It's a 9-race card. Now, post time is 12:20. But what's different about this show is I'm starting to look at the card for the first time here at, I don't know, what it is, around 9 o'clock in the morning. Let me just check. 9:02 to be exact. So I'm looking at the card for the first time. I have not seen this card. I knew there's 9 races, and I'm going to be looking at these races, and some might be saying, Al, is this a bad move? You're only starting to look at the races for the first time at 9 in the morning. I got some news for you. Whether you're a good player, maybe even a great player, or a beginner, if you're getting started looking at the races at 9 in the morning ahead of time before the card, you are miles ahead of everybody else as far as the players go. I mean, that is a great sign. For me, I like to get started earlier, because I'm an exceptional player and I like to get the biggest jump. But still, if you're getting started in the morning, 4 hours before the races start, you are miles ahead of everyone else. So, let me just make that point 100% clear. And before we get started, coffee. And today's coffee is Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee with lion's mane and chaga. They are 2 different types of mushrooms. I can't taste the mushrooms in it for the life of me. But and here's what they say about this coffee. They say it's your brain's best friend. And it's supposed to improve cognitive function. So this first race here at Aqueduct today, we're out here 9 o'clock in the morning on Sunday morning. Anyone else, this is a horse racing show that is different from others. We present analysis, picks, and plays, live shows that run the entire card 4 or 5 hours long, and with open chat. And we also do pre-recorded shows on horse racing, playing tips. So, and here I am, right? 9:04 in the morning. I'm out here doing this show and addressing the Aqueduct card. A lot of other horse players are still hung over and they're in bed, and they're not going to get started until they come out there and pop their heads up, rear their heads up later in the day and come out there and start giving their picks. I'm out here at 9 o'clock in the morning, drinking coffee Sunday morning. So we're not horsing around. All right. Make that clear right here, right now. The first race at Aqueduct is a small field. It's only 6 entries. We have 2 entries from Pletcher, 1 a first-time starter, Leslie's Road with Irad Ortiz opens 4-1. The other has a couple of starts, a few starts. It has Jose Ortiz. So you got the 2 Pletchers in here and the 2 Ortiz brothers. Can that possibly be beat? Well, they have 1 entry, number 6, Shoplifting, from Anthony Dutro, Rick Dutro's brother. With Johnny V up. Hall of Fame rider. Is it time for Johnny V to retire? Like some of the rides he has lately really points me in the direction of saying yes, but then he turns around and wins the big event. He's like a big time rider, Hall of Famer. And you got other first time starters in here. For example, 1, 4, and 5 are first time starters. Number 4 is a Chad Brown who wins early, has Dylan Davis up, opens 10-1. Or Zimba. I think it's safe to say you can throw out the 2, the William Mott entry, opens 12-1. Other than that, this race is wide open as they come. Let me bring up my charts. For any of you players out there who don't have the PPs, in the description area, expanded, click on the see more. I have a link where you can get the Brisnet PPs for all of the races here, not just for this track, but just about any other track in America. So there's no interest for you getting caught short. Hey, the 3 has the early pace with Jose Ortiz, value area. And that one opens at 2-1, has the best bias figures. Well, let's take a deeper look. We're looking at race 1 at Aqueduct here. We're getting a big jump on this card, which starts after 12 p.m. And right now it's 9:08 in the morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Yeah, the 3 really has moved forward and gets blinkers on today for Pletcher. It has 3 starts, a third and 2 seconds in its last 2. Jose Ortiz and Pletcher together, they're 21% for 507 races, in the money 54% of the time. We don't know about the other early speeds. Or the first-time starters, what type of speed they're going to show. But this one does have some speed. The 2, again, I'm going to leave this one out. This is 6.5 furlongs, maiden special weight for 2-year-old fillies. The other Pletcher entry with Irod Ortiz is Out of Into Mischief. And as a 2-year-old, this one's offspring is in the money 46% of the time. Has good numbers, first time out. First time out in the money, 42%. So you got the breathing there. You got Pletcher and you got Irod. Irod and Pletcher, they go back over 1,100 races recently, and they win 25% of the time. So you got the 2 Ortiz brothers. I have to think one of these Pletchers is going to win. I don't think I want to mess around with exactas in that. So I'm thinking 1-3 to start off a multi-race sequence in this first race. Laloy, how's it going? Good to see you. All right, Laloy, that 3 horse the other day, that was a big hit. Good morning, coach. Starting early, huh? Yeah, the early bird catches the worm, right? And yeah, we're out here early, Verdine. Good morning. Good to see you. Good luck today. Yeah, I think this first race, do something with this microphone. Okay, yeah. I think this first race, I'm looking at 1-3 and carry it over to the coming races. I'm not going to try and really beat these up. We have the Johnny V horse, and we have some others in here that you don't know about. So uh, my best play would be to go forward with a win candidate and not worry about second place, and go with two win candidates, and both are Pletchers, and both have the Ortiz brothers 1 and 3. Okay, let me step away for a second. I'll be right back. I want to wish everyone a happy Sunday, and thanks for joining us early here on this Sunday morning. Yeah, we're not horsing around. We're out here, sharp as attack, clean as a whistle, looking at these races, getting prepped 4 hours before we even, the races even start. You don't want to be going into the races looking at the charts for the first time. Like you walk into the track, the first race is at 12:20, right? So you walk into the track at 12, you walk up to the counter and you buy a racing form, and you by the time you pay for it and sit down, find a place to sit down in front of all the simulcast screens, or go outside by and grab a seat trackside and watch the board. You don't want to be starting your handicapping 5-10 minutes before the race. We're out here uh, 3 hours before the race. I'm looking at these for the first time right here. And right now, right in front of you, I gave you my two contenders for the first race. And that took me about almost 15 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi, if you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. On this Sunday morning, November 19th, 2023. And this kind of, it's an off day, Sunday. And this week kicks off really the start of the holiday season. The Thanksgiving week. Wednesday's usually a short day for everyone, and Wednesday night is a big night. And then, of course, you have Thanksgiving on Thursday. And then Friday is Black Friday, and a lot of people have off Friday. So it kicks off like a long weekend, and we have some great racing over these days. And we're getting it kicked off here this week, this holiday week, uh, with early morning handicapping of this Aqueduct card. And it's a pretty good card. 9 races, 12:20 p.m. post time, but we're out here right now at 9 o'clock in the morning, just after 9 a.m. Eastern time, looking at the races. I'm seeing these races and I'm looking them over for the first time. I talked about the first race, and to catch you up, if you weren't here earlier, but to add on to that first race analysis, I like the 1 and 3 Pletcher entries, the 3 with Jose Ortiz, and the 1 with Irad Ortiz, a first-time starter. If push came to shove, I like the breeding of the 1. I like that Irad is on. It's out of Into Mischief. And if I had to pick between the 2 and single one, I'd probably pick the 1, even though it opens at 4-1 and the 3 opens at 2-1. And the 3 did run a quick race last race. In its third start, was over a wet track, so I'm a little dubious about uh, its chances. It's going to be dry. The track's going to be fast today, and the 1's a first-time starter. I'd say use both in multi-race plays. Bedry, what time is the podcast starts? We're out here right now, Bedry. Good morning. Good luck today. All right, so we'll take a look at race 2. 7 furlongs on dirt, maiden race. Okay, let me bring up. If you need PPs, okay, maybe you don't have PPs, maybe you're going to run out and buy the racing form for $10 or whatever it costs these days. I have a link down below in the description area to get free Brisnet PPs for Aqueduct and other tracks in America. So check that out before you go out and blow your money when you don't have to. I got you covered, people. I'm just that kind of guy. Okay, let me, bring up this thing here. Race 2. Okay, we do have some first-time starters. Yeah, I'm not horsing around. In Eastern Star, it ran 6.5 furlongs, very big early speed. And that's number 5 in race 2. It's hard to go against this one. I know Foxy Cara with Franco up for Friedman opens 9-5. 1 first-time starter from Abreu with Irad 5-2, but Eastern Star opens 4-1, and really, I can't see this one missing the exacta. Yeah, I can't see it. It finished third in a maiden claim. It was up for a claim first time for David Dunk at 30K, and now it gets Lasix for the first time. Donk has not been successful with the Lasix. Get this stat. First time Lasix out of 46 tries recently. Wins 4%. I mean, that's kind of weak. I'm not sure what Donk is with the Lasix. Gets Jose Gomez up 8% at Aqueduct, but this one has excellent early speed. I can't move past it. Bedri, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Bedri. Thanks for joining us today. Good luck today. Christopher, good morning, everyone. Christopher, how's it going, Christopher? Good morning. Loy, I'm up $3 yesterday, coach, betting on show bets only. Oh, show betting is a tremendous way to make money, easy money. I mean, it's more of a grind, but yeah, I tried that for a few days and I had some good days, and I'm kind of moving off that again. But yeah, excellent point. Yeah, it's pick your spots. Race 2, I like 742. Tuner. Hey, Tuner. Good morning, everyone. Hey, good morning, Tuner. Good morning, Christopher, Laloy, Bedri, Verdine, Laloy. Yeah, let's get it done today. We're not horsing around. We're out here at 9:26 in the morning, and the first race is 3 hours away. So we're not wasting time. We're not still in bed, laying there like a zombie and pop up, 5 minutes before the race and start talking horses. We're talking horses at early in the morning, coffee time. And today I got the prescription coffee mug. And the coffee is Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. And that coffee mug, here's what it says. It says, Mr. Java Joe Espresso, drink one mug by mouth, repeat until awake and alert. We're awake and alert. Daily grind, quantity 12 ounces of black gold, refills sure, expires when mug is empty. So, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Now, looking at this second race, the 5 has a big early speed edge. And there's another interesting one, number 7, Monetary Monarch, out of the barn of Lisa Logovich. Lisa, a relatively unknown trainer, 4% winning percentage out of 28 races. That means 1 for 28, folks. And 0 for 6 at Aqueduct, 0 for 4 with the jockey, Ramiro Maroff. And it does get first-time Lasix. And first-time Lasix, she has won with this move. She's 1 for 4 with a 2.35 ROI. So, it sounds like she won on an 8-1 or 9-1 shot. and it ran okay its first time at 6 furlongs, and it was improving. And so that tells me at 7 furlongs, the number might get better. So I think 5 and 7 are both live here at prices. 5 with the early speed, 4-1, and 7, Lisa and Marav making second start. I look for some improvement. You know, 4-1, 6-1. Let me look at the pace here. A 7's going to have to run quicker early. I mean, the 5 is going to be fine. You know, race 2, the 4 concerns me with Ortiz. No, 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 no. Linda Rice, Jose Ortiz. I think the 4 is a safe toss. Two has been trying to break through for a while. It has races. It usually is in the money. I see a bunch of third place finishes and some second place finishes. One team's Abreu and Irad Ortiz. Now it's making its first time start and making first time start as a 3-year-old. You know, this is the X factor. You know, I'm on 257. Do you include the 1 for the win spot? Scoring chance. Opens as the second choice at 5-2. Irad Ortiz and Abreu, the trainer. Let me bring some stats up here. Yeah, that's the crazy one. I want to throw it out, but I can't with Irad and the trainer. So we're going to look at some workouts. 92nd of 126, 50 seconds. No. I think the 5 or the 7 getting LASIX for the first time are going to be good enough. I don't like the 2. If you want to throw the 1 in, okay. I mean, the number 2, Foxy Cara, more of a closing type. The trainer, Mitchell Friedman, is only 4% out of for the year. Very weak trainer. and one we don't know. Either, 157 for race two. I'm just looking win spots. I'm not talking exactas. I want to put together multiple doubles, at least hit every double on this damn card. Christopher, how do you like race one? Christopher, I like either one or three. Both are Pletchers, and they have the Ortiz brothers. I think the winner comes out of there. I'm not going to try and piece together a try. Um, I like 1-3-1-5-7 in the second as the winner of the first two. Yeah, that's how I'm addressing this card. I'm not looking for a bang show play. I'm looking to put together sequences, either doubles, pick threes, pick fours. 1 or 3 in the first. I think one is a little more interesting. Three ran its good race on a wet track, and it's run a few times. One is a first time starter, gets Irod. You get the weak brother Jose Ortiz on the three. But I like the first race, the winner to come out of Pletcher's barn, 1 or 3, and 157 in the second. So now we go to the third race. On this Sunday morning here, and hey, talking horses, talking racing, and of course the scratches have not come in yet, so a lot to be uncovered here. What gets me about the third race is it's a mile on dirt, and a horse opens 4-5 as the favorite, and it's the lone first time starter from Mott with Alvarado, Bendug. And we have a Rick Dutro horse in here at 10-1, so you always gotta, have the antennas up. Who knows when maybe Rick is, slipping these horses secret juice these days. I don't think so. I don't think he'd be crazy enough to try and cheat after a 10-year suspension, and he's just back and has White Barrio in his barn. But yeah, number 6, Bendug opens at 4-5. We have a Chad Brown entry that's 7-2. And Daddy Knows, number 5, gets Katie Davis. And that one comes off the highest buyer figure. Buyer figure is really a pair of them, 92s. Daddy Knows, number 5, with Katie Davis. Why would they put her on a horse like this? And her brother Dylan Davis is on From Another Mother, number 3. So, brother and sister kind of square off. And Trevor McCarthy is on the 1, Just Call Ray. And Trevor is Katie's husband. So you have like a family affair here in race 3. But you got the 6 opening at 4-5, and this one has never run a race. So what's the deal with this 4-5 favorite? Well, it has run races. Here's the thing, okay? It's never run in the United States. And this is all right. And yeah, the 6 is a tough customer. in 10 career races, it has won three, 3 seconds and 2/3. So it's running the first time here, but it has run 3 straight bullet workouts. It's out of Gun Runner. Last time it won was almost a year ago, December 1st in Dubai. It's been running in Dubai, Ben Duke. Okay, let's take this. Let's take this a step further here. Yeah, it has been running very fast. It's coming off a long layoff. Last time it had a big layoff, it ran well. 6 is probably going to win this race. Do you want to spread it? You can throw out the 4, the 3, the 2, the 1. The only one that has a slight chance to upend the 6 is 5. So I think it's between 5 and 6 in race 3. And that's if it runs back. Daddy Knows ran a 103 Brisnet number. It's won 2 straight. It's won 5 of 15 at the track, opens 92. Maybe it takes a jump and gets it done. So I think either 5 or 6. I'd use them both in multi-race plays. Maybe Katie is feeling her oats, but Katie has been taking a beating here at the meet, at the Aqueduct Fall meet. She's 0 for 24. Is she due? I don't think there's any such thing as being due. Each race is a brand new race. She's 0 for 24 with 3 seconds and 2/3. 0 for 24 is frightening. I'll use 5-6 here just based on the last race. I think maybe the horse can take Katie around the damn track. She's won the last 2 times. She's been on Daddy Knows. So, in 3 of the last 4. So she knows, Daddy Knows, Katie knows Daddy Knows. And so, yeah, 5-6 in race 3. Christopher, 1-5 with 7-4. I definitely like the 7, the 4 in the second race. Now let's take a look, while we're here. It's early in the morning. No. I don't see it. This horse has not shown me anything that it can and win this race. It has the jockey, it has the trainer. I'd go 2 before I go 4. Actually, 2 is the one that scares me in race 2 because it has those couple of races in Saratoga in July and August that fit this. I mean, 5 and 7. 5 has the speed. Yeah, I'm just looking for winners here, not second, third, you know. But that fork does have a little bit of speed. If it improves, it's matured a bit. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 months off. The horse has probably gotten faster. The filly's probably gotten faster. I could see it getting in the money. And the one, good first out trainer, um, 22%, Jorge Abreu with first time out 3-year-olds, and Irod together they're 20%. And the horse, the offspring, does deliver early, in the money, 42%. So yeah, in the rail. Charles B. Hey, Charles, how's it going? Charles. Dutro has 4 here with Big Girl looks best to me. Which race is that? Is that one we've looked at? I know him by the numbers so far, Big Girl. Rick Dutro. It's great to see him. Babe. Hey, babe. He calls Rick Dutro, calls everyone babe. And, no more colorful personality when he's out there and in the saddle. He paid his fine, and he's back with White Barrio, a Big Girl. Is that one we looked at earlier? Let me just look. No, we didn't look at Big Girl yet. Good luck today, Charles. Charles, what race is that? I'll take a peek and let you know what I think. I'm just seeing the races right now for the first time. It's early in the morning. And I talked about this. And usually I get started looking at the races at 4:30 or somewhere, around that time in the morning. And I say it's important to look at the, things, the PPs before at least the first race, so you have an idea what the card looks like. So you have time to look at other things as the races unfold, like the body language, watch the board, watch your prices, get the leg work done early. Is this a bad sign that I'm only looking at the races for the first time now here at 9 o'clock in the morning? If you're a horse player and you're starting going at 9 in the morning, you are ahead of most of the crowd. And that's a great sign. For me, yeah, I do the shows sometimes, so I start earlier, but 9 o'clock in the morning and looking at the card before you get started, that's tremendous. That's tremendous. And here on this show, you're getting to see me do it right here, right now, live in front of you all, seeing the card for the first time. And I've broken down the first 3 races. And I'm giving you who I like in these races. The early pick 3, 1-3 with 1-5-7 with 5-6. I'm not going to go exactas so far. I don't see that kind of race yet. It's not like I'm wedded to the multi-race plays. If I see a race where things open up for exactas or tries, I'll step on it, or even a show play. But right now, this race so far, the way the card's unfolding, I'm going shooting for winners 1, 2, 3. Race 3, Christopher, I like 3. Okay. Race. Let's look at that number 3, and we'll go on to the next race. from another mother. That horse did something once. I know I've seen that horse before. No, 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 no. It's either 5 or 6 in race 3, but maybe it's a nice horse, but I think it's up against the wall this race, especially from the 6. It's 4 to 5. Katie Davis has some speed there, so let's see. Okay, let me step away for a second, heat up the coffee again. Today's coffee, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. We'll be right back. And I want to thank everyone for joining us here on this early Thanksgiving week, Sunday morning. Okay, we're going to start looking at race 4 here. And early Sunday morning, if you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. On this November 19th, Thanksgiving week, first day of the week, Sunday, right? Early morning, looking at the Aqueduct card. And I want to thank Francisco for sending your Cash App channel contribution donation towards the channel. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for the generous Cash App contribution. And they help promote more live shows. And as you see, I'm going out here daily for the most part lately. And it's the contributors that help promote more live shows, like the one you're seeing this morning with picks, selections, open chat. And we have a great community here, contributors who watch the show and also share their racing wisdom. Thank you so much, Francisco. Let's catch up here on the chat before I go into the next race. Yeah, race 3. I just got to go back to it. I think that 4-5 favorite is, oh my God, it looks like a monster. And you got the other one with Katie Davis with the early speed. She's won 3 out of 4. I can't go past those two. I think second place is anyone's guess. So I'm just looking for the winner there in race 3, 5, or 6. Hey, Buy Stocks, how's it going? Good luck, Al, and everyone. Good luck to you today, Buy Stocks. Great to see you. I just bet a tease. Buffalo. All right. I'm not a sports bettor, but good luck with those picks, and thanks for sharing it Buy Stocks. Tuner, rarely see any harness handicapping. Is it tougher to get those wins? I'm at a loss for harness handicapping. I'm not a harness player. I don't know. There's some people that swear by harness. And actually, the first few times I went to the racetrack, they were harness races. And I had no idea, and I didn't win. And at that time, I was in my teens, and so I was clueless. Harness is tough. Many times 6, 7, 8 don't even try. Yeah, the outside posts usually are up against it in harness. Don't take that as advice from me. It just seems like it's logical. Charles, big time senior moment for me in race 2. Do you like 5? Okay, we don't know. Charles, I asked Charles, about the Dutra has 4 here with Big Girl looks best to me. What race is Big Girl in? Dutra is always a force. Okay, race 4. And Francisco, thanks again for the Cash App channel contribution. And you have info there, either Cash App or Super Chat, if you want to contribute to the channel and help promote more live shows. And it just shows that you enjoy the show. It's up to you. Not required. I know a lot of horse players are broke and and they're putting together a few bucks for the next bet. And so it's certainly not required, but if you make one, it's appreciated. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing as like tipping at a restaurant, All right, race 4. Okay, here we have a good one. It's a turf race, a mile and a 16th. Some of the big names in here. Let's take a look at it. You know, you got Pletcher in there. Let's talk about it. A mile and the 16th, outer turf, maiden special, maiden 70K, purse 70,000, outer turf for maidens, 3-year-olds and up. Okay, so now you have maidens 3 and up. So some of these have been trying for a while. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds. Older, you know the deal, 124 pounds. They're more physically developed. My friends, this is a wide open race. If you can get prices, it's worth spreading. There's one that stands out in here. Now I'm seeing these for the first time. Number 6 really stands out. Opens 5-2. Anthony Dutro. Third, I mean, it burned money the last time, finished third, a length and a quarter back with Franco. Now, Franco's going to be riding this one for the 4th time in a row. 6 can't be left out. I mean, 5 can't be left out. KY 31. Pletcher or Irod open 6-1. This might not be a moneymaker, but you know, we'll slip that down to number 9. You know, it's not an all button race. 9 is possible. Jose, Pletcher, domination. 4 is solid. Clement. Oh, brother. Three's not impossible. 2 had a good last race. Charming Gin. look at the pace of this race. Maybe that helps clear things up. I think 3 and 5 open things up for the 6. Slap in the face, but that's not a. I think that's an exacta play, 3-5-6. Race 4. I don't like 9. Go back. No, I don't like 9. Three, 5, 6 over 1, 3, 5, 6. Exacta and 3, 5, 6 in the multis. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, so far, multi-race plays. Let's put that out there. Contenders, race 1 through 4. Now, when I say this, it doesn't mean just box these horses. I'm not looking at exacta plays. That can change everything. But these are the win contenders I see through the first 4 races. And I'm doing this live right here, right now, seeing this card for the first time. Yeah, 3, 5, 6. I mean, the 6 is going to be really hard to beat in the 4th. And I think the 6 is going to be really hard to beat in the 3rd. But, I included who I thought has a puncher's chance to at least get it done. So the next race is going to be key because that's the last leg of the Pick Five. And right now, through the first four legs of the Pick Five, we have 2 times 3 is 6, times 2 is 12, times 3 is 36. I think you can put together, unless this next race is a spread race, a logical chance to get the Pick Five done here at a bargain cost. Now, I want to bring up something else. The Stephen Chris book. It's early. It's 10:15. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining us on this Sunday morning, November 19th, 2023, Thanksgiving week. It's a big week. It's a short week. It's a fun week. We have a couple of easy days, Monday, Tuesday. You kind of like, do your thing through the first two. Then the day before Thanksgiving is always a fun day. Biggest holiday day of the year, really, as far as celebrating and kicking it back. The day before Thanksgiving is actually bigger than New Year's Eve. And then you got Thanksgiving. Then Friday, most people are off and it's Black Friday. So you get your shopping deals and take advantage of those Black Friday deals because you can save a ton of money, especially when Christmas shopping. And then it's the weekend. And I'm going to be doing a Thanksgiving show. Churchill Downs on Thanksgiving morning. So, you think, horse racing, not there Thanksgiving. No, it'll be there, and I'll be here bringing you picks and a show. Today's coffee, Four Sigmatic, mushroom coffee. I want to bring you this. Let me bring this thing up. This is a great horse racing book. Stephen Christ, king of the Pick Six. Let me bring this up. For you players who are serious about hitting multi-race plays or exotic players, exotic betting, how to make the multi-horse, multi-bets that win racing's biggest payoffs. Now, this is probably the best book I have ever read as far as horse racing goes. How to make the multi-horse, multi-race bets that win racing's biggest races. And it's a tough book to find, but if you look on Amazon, of course, almost $78 hardcover, and a collectible version from $43, a new one $77. But they have 24 used editions of this book for $19 and up. So get a used edition and read this book. I mean, it is killer. It is killer as far as giving you insights on racing. Now, he used to I mean, Stephen Christ is one of the gods of handicapping and one of the biggest winners in racing in a long time. So, race five, one for my pick four of the day, number 4 to win. Christopher, we will take a look. Race 4, like 2 to win or place. Race 4, Charming Jim. He is a contender. I'll give you that. I like it better for underneath. I can't really move past the others for the win spot. You know, my only concern is the bounce and the moving up in class for Hennig. And you know who does scare me though is the 4 a bit in that race, race 4, Chris. But I think the 3 should get it done. You know, if you go back to its Saratoga race, I mean, they're spacing this horse out very well. Charles, yeah, Tony, race 2, I came up with 145. And, you know, I got 157. 4 in race 2. Yeah, let's look at that. Charles. No, I can't do the 4. If it beats me, it beats me. It's gonna have to jump way up. James, how's it going, James? Race 4, 2, 3 to win. All right, good luck, James. Thanks for joining us. Race 5, one of for my pick of the day, number 4 to win. 5, I'm going to look at race 5. Charles, one of the big long ball hitters here on the show. When he's here is Charles, a very knowledgeable. We swap notes sometimes off the track, and I'm curious to see what race 5 looks like because Charles says there are 9 contenders. Thanks for joining us, Charles, and let's see. I'll weigh in on this in a second. I think Woodbine shippers don't do well on Aqueduct turf. I think Woodbine shippers, when they're from Cassie, But Cassie does well anywhere where he ships with his turf. You know, Cassie is just a dynamic turf player. But yeah, and there won't be much turf racing at Aqueduct in the coming after the coming weeks, which makes me wonder. Consider where I'm going to be, what track I'll be covering in the winter months when the main racing moves to Gulfstream for the championship meet, and Aqueduct, the jockey colony dries out, and the Ortizes of the world go to Florida, and now they have Joe Bravo in Florida. So Joe Bravo, Mister the Elvis Presley of Monmouth. He is an agonizing jockey to watch, Joe Bravo. Oh my God. He sits on the horse forever and never seems to win, but when you leave him out, he somehow sneaks in there. Oh my God. I'll be back in a few. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Sunday morning, November 19th, 2023. Looking at the Aqueduct card for the first time. I got started. I didn't see the card until, 9 o'clock today. But let's see what we have here. Fifth race, Bedry. Hey, Bedry. So, guys, does anyone have an opinion for the fifth race? Charles says, 9 contenders, the toughest race. Let's see if that race is really that tough. Okay, let's look at race 5 here at Aqueduct. A mile on turf. Got, some fancy trainers. Okay, it's a stakes race, 120K for 2-year-olds. Wine collector, number 1. It won by a neck last race. Oh, no. 1 is not going to win. 2 looks like a contender. 3, no 3. 4, Jose Ortiz and Thomas. Yeah, it's a contender. The Woodbine. Number 5 has actually raced here on turf and makes its second turf start after finishing third, a half length back. Number 6 scratched. Okay, so that's out. 7, no. 8, no. 9, yes. 9 is 7-2. Christophe Clement, yeah, it's a contender. 10, no. 11, yes. 12, no. Race 5. There. The winner's going to come from that group. Mark my words. There are your contenders. Early pick five. Early pick five play. Now, I use this lightly. You may want to make adjustments, make your, A, B, C horses. Okay. I got to look at this just a second here. Okay, I just have to look at race 4 for a second. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this can get kind of costly. Um, as any multi-race play can do. I wish I had a better story, that it could be cheaper. You could leave others out, but this is my early pick five, and no, I'm not playing it, but I think it gets it done. Two times three is six, times two is 12, times four is 48, and 196. So $98. Uh, do you want to do it? Go for the pick five. You'll get your money. Uh, it's up to you. I mean, that's my early Aqueduct pick five play. So let's see if we have any new news here as far as Aqueduct goes. No, um, I don't see any. Early Aqueduct pick five play. There. Just mail it in, and there's, make your money. I'm sure you'll get your money back. It's you know. Charles, I probably wait for scratch horse, play the best off odds off race. Five is wide open. Yeah. I seem to have the the fifth narrowed down to the four horses, 2, 4, 9, 11. It can be costly and pay nothing. No, it'll pay something. You'll get your money back. If you hit it, you'll get your money back. Unless you're going like five deep in every leg. Only way to single six horse in leg three. I mean, the six horse is the single in leg three. I agree. That way you can spread in the other legs, and then if the six horse doesn't come in, um, I mean, if the six horse blows it, call the cops. I still don't trust a six horse totally. Bedry. We'll go to race six. We've been through the first five, and handicapping from scratch, and here are the Scroll back if you're watching late, go to the beginning. You can see why I like these horses, why I don't, and I give you the my win contenders for the first 5 races. And there they are. You want to play the pick five, you want to make some money, nail this down. If you're one of those players who plays for four or $500 a day, put this in for 50 cents and make some money, okay? And thank me later. We have the in the description area, my Cash App if you want to contribute to the channel, or make a donation or super chat. Do that. You know, I give you a pick five. Hey, throw me a bone. It helps promote more live shows. I'm out here kicking ass every day. And if you like this channel, hit the like button, subscribe, uh, share it with your horse racing friends, because I'll be out here, 4 or 5 hours in an afternoon. You want to pop in and see Al. What does Al have to say about this race? I have a question. About this race, and send it to Al. you know, Write me a question, open chat, and I'm out here on a pretty much daily basis. So hit that like, hit that subscribe. This way you get to see me and get to hook up and come join us here when we're doing the live shows. And we're going to have live shows for parks this week, and a Thanksgiving show. Most people are not going to be doing shows, but I will, for Churchill Downs on Thanksgiving. And we're still over an hour away, almost 2 hours away from racing. We've went over 5 races. There are 4 races left to cover. We're doing it right here, real time. We started at 9. Bedry, only horse that stands out as a single to me, but won't talk it off anyone if they want to use more horses. Okay, well, what horse is that? Well, yeah, the 6 in Lake 3 is the obvious standout. Yeah. If you're going to single a horse, you got to single the 6 in that race. I agree 100%, Bedry. You like the 1 over the 7 in race 4. Aquatic Nuke, race 4, 1 over 7. That doesn't seem to ring a bell. Race 4 is a tough race. You know, Aqueduct Nuke, I actually think the fourth race is the toughest race I've seen here so far. I could make a case for one or four, and I have neither. James H., thank you so much for the channel contribution. That goes towards more live shows, keeps the channel going, and I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much. James H., thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Okay, I'm looking at this. Christopher in race 6, tell me the horse. What was this problem? Race 6. Okay, we're coming up to race 6, and it's 10:55 in the morning. And we've been looking at these races since 9. I'm seeing them for the first time since 9 in the morning, and breaking them down here on the show and looking for win contenders for these rolling exotics. But I'll tell you what, a couple of these races here are just barn burners. I'm not even looking for an exacta play. And I'll be back in a second. We'll take a look at race 6. Okay, welcome to All Hearts Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering Aqueduct today, starting early. I started handicapping the card. If you want notes on previous races, scroll back. And we're getting going early here, and we're up to race 6. Good morning, Al. Have you given any thought on doing some future shows geared towards contest play? Stephen, good question. I'm going to be playing contests in 2024 and shooting for a seat in the handicapping championship in Vegas for 2025. So I will be covering some of that stuff. What coffee you drinking? Mike, hiya, Mike. Today, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It's geared towards mental, cognitive function, mental clarity with lion's mane and chaga mushrooms. You don't taste the mushrooms in it, but it's tremendous coffee. And you can order that at Amazon.com for Sigmatic mushroom coffee. And you see, they say there right in the bright label, think. Yeah, and I'm seeing different comments about different legs. I gave out a pick 3 play, pick 3, pick 5 daily doubles. My early winners here, uh, early Aqueduct pick 5 play. I put that in. You can play it for 50 cents, and some people are going against some of these horses and giving other horses, and they're good horses, they're all valid. All the comments I've seen that went with other horses, I could see them being contenders, but I'm just going like right down the middle here. I'm just looking for winners in the first 5 races, and these are the ones I think will win the race. I'm not saying, like for example, in the 4th leg, I would say box 1, 3, 5, 6 for the exacta or try. Uh, I'm just saying one of these horses will win, and that's what I'm going for. I'm just going for winners here. I'm not trying to, hit the exotics within the race. I just want to get through the race with a winner, and that's how I came up with this. And we're still an hour and 7 minutes away from the first race. And I'm handicapping these races from scratch. So this is the first time I'm looking at the 6th race. And this is a freaking waste of a race, really. All first-time starters. They all suck. It's not. It's it's no race. The one raced on turf. This race, right, number 8 got out slow. Race 6 is a pass race. Hit all or pass. They all can win. You want to go the Ortiz brothers? Go 2-5. Both first-time starters. Even the 7. Jennifer, what's up? Jennifer has some great hits here on this show. Good luck, Jennifer. Great to see you. Race 6. Here's my voice on race 6. I would say pass this. I know it's the start of the pick 4, but pass this race. There are better days, better pick 4 sequences. This is a bad race, race 6. Race 6 is a pass race for me, and I'll put that down right here. This is not the race to play. I give it straight. I see nothing there. Nothing I can sink my teeth into, and I see nothing there. I'm not going to bust balls and, give you some angle on a horse. I don't see anything there, and Tuner. Hey, Tuner. Good luck today. Let's do it. Good morning, everyone, and Al. Hey, good morning, Austin. How's it going? Austin, king of the pick 4, really, here on this show. Austin hits the pick 4 on a high percentage of shows and even the pick 5s, and somehow he's like a magician. And Austin, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. He's not pulling a rabbit out of his hat, and not. I don't think he's thrown at a dartboard, and he just gives out these picks. Austin, good luck today. Race 7, race 6, I hate. Race 7, I think number 8, Regal Realm, looks like the winner. It's hard to move past Regal Realm. Thomas and Ortiz. The horse is just too fast. Uh, I think Uncorked, number 3. Few show players, opens 20-1, Australian bred. Um, 8 over 3-6, exacta, or, bang the 3 for show money. My God, going against me already, Austin, huh? Jeez. Number 6 to win first race. Oh my God. I got 1-3 in that race. Both Pletchers, both Ortiz. 6 in the first. Let's take a look at this 6. Well, The 6 does have the race at Saratoga, finished second by a head, and then it went turf. Second start didn't do as well. Johnny V up, and it's quick. It has me kind of rethinking things a little bit. Uh, that's based on that Saratoga race run at 111.06. Only lost by a head means this horse is fast as hell. Let me look at the pace of that race. I'm actually going to change my picks based on your pick, Austin. I think it should be 1-6 instead of 1-3. I'll tell you what, we have a good crowd here in Austin. One of the main players who gives out winning picks, and he moved me off my number 3 here, and I'm sticking with 1, but instead of 1-3, I'm going 1-6 in the pick 5, Austin. Thank you. Still plenty of time to go. I'll put out my new pick 5. Yeah, the 6 is going to get the jump on this field. Now, if that 3 comes in, all right. Am I playing it? No. Those are my picks. a couple of crazy races in the sequence, and it's not easy. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, just hang on here. Doug True, dumper. Well, okay, we'll take a look at that. All right, race 7. Let's look at this here. Um, I'm looking at the early pick 5, race 6. I don't like race 6. 6 win race 1, 6 2 double. Jennifer Dutro is under the magnifying glass. I don't believe he's drugging. I believe the same thing. Austin. He's not going to try. He's not going to screw up again. Race 7, 1 and a 16th on turf. I think 1 has great early speed. So does faith and humanity. Yeah, I think it's going to go through 1-7. Let's look. It's not going to be that simple, folks. I I don't think the speed holds up in this race. I could see the Brown entry. I ride Ortiz on Chili Flag from France. Two, three. I could see a 2-3-6 exacta here in this race. Uncorked, number 3. Number 3 in the 7th. Bang it to show. Uncorked, holy cow. Oh, God. Brittany Russell, Dylan Davis. I can see this horse sneaking in the money. It's always in the money. Last race it wasn't, but it still ran okay. Yeah, 3 is a show horse at a big price. It's been in the money, first, second, third. 5 of the last 6. Always shows up. Evan, good morning, all. Hey, Evan. Uh, Dutro scratch race 3. Look up against it, in my opinion. Okay. Thanks for that info, Evan. And good morning and good luck to you today. Always a pleasure. Okay, I do have my early pick 5 picks in here. The ones that I figure are the main win contenders for the first 5 races. And here they go. And I did change off of 1-3 in the first. Austin talked about the 6 in the first, and I saw the 6's early speed fractions in its first race. So thanks, Austin, for passing along that 6 here. And so I jumped off 1-3 to 1-6, and and there we go for each race. Now I'm not looking for exactas. I'm not looking for tries. I'm just looking for strictly win contenders for each race for the first 5. And so there's your winning pick 5, and let's get it done. We're looking at 7 here. We started handicapping early and seeing the card for the first time early, 9 o'clock. We've been out here for now almost 3 hours. And we're on race 7. That shows you how long it takes to handicap a card. I think 3 is a huge play for you show players out there. 20-1, number 3 uncorked. I think it can even win, maybe. But, maybe not for win, but at least show. Number 3, show. Number 3 uncorked to show in the 7th. I'll put that up there. I give you a bomb here. Number 8 to number 8 to win in the seventh. Geez, number 8 will probably win. Regal Realm. You know what you want to do with 3 and 8. You know, that's up to you. Okay, good luck, Chris. Okay, we go to race 8. Number 8 wins. I think the 3 is the hidden jewel in this race, where you can take it. You can take this horse to show. Opens 20 to 1. It might even win the damn race. I mean, a great show horse. Okay, race 8. Jennifer, Chucky, did you hear Naira is going to put Linda Rice and Anthony Dutra in charge of cleaning up horse racing in New York? Funny story, though, Jennifer. I heard from a friend of mine who knows Linda Rice, and they say she'll go to a place and go get a table, restaurant, and they know her as Linda Rice, and she'd get a table with, a number of people, and she would leave no tip at the end of the night. So she was a very cheap tipper, but a high player, but a very cheap tipper. You know, Celinda's Rice inside scoop. Evan, I am against number 8 in the seventh. We'll have tougher trip today as speed inside and think we'll be over bad. Kentucky Township is not my ideal weird turf course. For me, it's a tough race. Uh, Let me look at that 8 again in the seventh. No, 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 no. No, no, no. This horse is going to be fine. Very consistent. Big numbers every time out. It's 1 4 out of 5. No, 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 no. Okay, good luck, Evan. I think the 8 makes this sequence weak. It's just too much horse, even against the pace. Aquatic, big 5. Aquatic nuke. Okay, good luck, Aquatic. Okay, be right back. God, it's almost post time. Yeah, I've been out here handicapping all these effing races and from scratch since 9 o'clock. And God, now it's almost post time. So you see what goes into the handicapping process. I'm not messing around. I'm not throwing at a dartboard. I'm not playing cat horses or kitten horses or gray horses. I look this crap over. Geez, what more can I say? I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. God, coming up to post time of race one. That seems like such a long time ago. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, and out here since 9 a.m., handicapping since race one. Let's take a look at these odds for race one. This is no world beater race. You're better off probably passing. I'm looking at 1 or 6. I like 3 a little bit. Austin talked me off the 3, and I looked at the speed of the 6, and yeah, I can't move past it. The 3 had its good race on a wet track, and 1 is the unknown from Pletcher. I ride Ortiz. We don't know. Not a good betting race. Christopher, up for the New York Islanders goaltender. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Great goaltending, no goal scoring. Especially if you're getting the meal in the arm, you should at least tip what the bill. Yeah. What gets me is there are some notoriously cheap tippers in New York. You would at least tip the waiter, and they want to get paid. Um, One of those was Tommy Lasorda, the ex Dodger manager. He used to come to New York, and they would give him, Peter Luger's. They give him the whole spread, and he wouldn't tip a dime. He just expected to be a presence at the place and get no money. Another one, Mike Piazza, he was the worst. He'd go there, he'd go places in New York, and Mike Piazza played for the Mets. Big fucking deal. And never gave a tip and always expected extravagant service. Mike Piazza, Tommy Lasorda, uh, Al Leiter. He was a guy, and I knew people that were doormen in the building he worked for, and every Christmas, the doorman at the buildings would get these big tips from people that lived in the building. Al Leiter gave no tip, nothing to the doorman. I mean, these were the cheapest people in town. And you see them on TV and they look like they're like these great, friendly people, but they're not. They're they're horrible people. When it comes to you know, at least doing their job as a person. when it comes to giving back. So that's a few. Blair, hey Blair, how's it going? Good luck, Blair at Gulfstream. I have no idea. I only look at one track, and today it's the Big A. Um, oh my God, Joe DiMaggio. Oh, Tony Vasilino. Uh, I'm, um, um, even where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? The nation turns its lonely eyes to you, and this guy is pulling this crap. No tip. Joe DiMaggio. You know, Joe DiMaggio. Yeah, even this guy is now stiffing people. And all he had to do is throw 10, $20. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. 1236 Super Box. Okay. Good luck, Verdine. I think the 6 at least should get in there in the 1. No one was cheaper than Dan Marino. Impossible. Jennifer, I heard that. I heard that Dan Marino was very cheap. Now that you bring it up. Yeah, I heard that about him. I heard that from 2 people, actually, that witnessed it in person. And they said Dan Marino is dirt cheap. Yeah, I heard 2 people that told me he's dirt cheap, and the guy's a total narcissist. Whatever that means. Let's go Jets. Yeah, Verdine. I don't have much confidence about this game. They need this one, though. They need this one. They need this game. What do we have, Christopher? 135 box. Okay, good luck, Christopher, Jennifer. Coffee of the day. Four Sigmatic, mushroom coffee. Let's do that. Race 135 box. Okay. I can see the one, the Pletcher one. I think 1-6 gets it done. Good luck, Chris. Christopher has had some big hits on this show. Race 1, 3, 4, 5. Jennifer. One of us are going to do well here. Good luck, Jennifer. The 3 I can see doing it. It has the best experience, and it ran on a wet track last time. Goes from Pletcher and gets an Ortiz brother. I think the 3 is dangerous. 4 and 5, no. Good luck, Jennifer. You got this. I'll tell you what. This first race should not be a race where people are, hanging their hats on. Okay, we're back. You know, we all lose Al or just me. Yeah, Tony, yeah, you know what? That's one of the sad days of horse racing. And when you lose me when I'm live, but I'm back now. So, Tony, you know, everything's going to be okay. Aqueducts race 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yeah, that's where we were last. Oh my God, Jennifer, you break my heart. It's either gonna be you or me. It won't be both of us in this. I like 1 or 6. You like 3, 4, 5. Good luck. Um, 9-2 to start pick 5. Nice call, Al. All right, Austin. Good luck. God, I think the first race is over already. One did win. Okay. One won at 9-2. Great odds. You know, the Ortiz exacta in the first, of course. Number 6, shoplifting went off at 1-2. And Austin off the 3 into the 6, and the 6 did nothing, but at least the 1 survived. So no harm, no foul. Okay. So we got the first leg done. 9-2, 5-1. I'm not horsing around here. All right. Be right back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're here. We've been here since 9 a.m. this morning, Eastern Time, breaking down the races. I've been through the first seven, handicapping the races, from the start. And I know I usually get started earlier in the day, breaking down the races since I do these live shows. But if you get started breaking down the races at 9 a.m., you are in the top percentile of people prepared to play the races. Let's catch up on chat. Good morning, Al. Al, six. Well, exacta. Tony, good morning. Good afternoon to you. Geez, it's been morning here for a few hours. Great to see you, Tony. Good luck today. Um, Seventh race, Aqueduct. 5 horse, Malafath, three. Let's take a look. Hi, Attila. Thanks for joining us and sharing this horse. We'll take a look at this one right now. Seventh race, number 5. Number 5, Christophe Clement. Its races as a 3-year-old were much faster than its recent races. I don't know what happened to this one as a 4-year-old, but no, I can't. No. Okay, it had the long layoff. Maybe that helped. If it comes back to its 3-year-old form, number 5 is a big contender in that seventh race. It needs to come back. That's the whole thing. Maybe third. Maybe finish third in the money. Question mark. The worst of sorta, and if with others he won't share and check. Yeah, let's sorta. I heard some very bad stories about him, and some very bad stories about Mike Piazza and Al Leiter. No one cheaper than Dan Marino. Yeah. And you have to wonder about a guy like Dan Marino, has all this money, and why be cheap? I mean, I know when I go out to eat, I give more than 20%. And, Dan Marino, the guy's a fucking millionaire, and he can't throw someone a buck. Yeah, screw that guy. No wonder he never won a Super Bowl. One three five box. I'm looking at my opening box. Well, I got the one there in the first race. Great way to start off the day, Coach. Yes, you know, the Big Five. I didn't play it, but at least I gave out the one there in the first race. Blair, Blair, 256 Gulfstream. How you playing that, Blair? Exacta, exacta box, try box, um, all to win. Let us know. Okay, good luck, Verdine. All of a sudden, it's 10 minutes to post and Aqueduct. And I thought it's between 157 and that's where the money's going. Some money is going to two. Can be kind of chalky, but what about that two horse? Um, Foxy Cara. That's the one that has been trying to break through at this level for 9 times and keeps coming in second and third. It has the numbers that fit, but does this horse, Foxy Cara, this filly, want to win? Maybe she's one of those horses that likes to trail the field and come close but not win. She's always around the wire. She seems to like running right behind a different filly, like their friends come in second, third. I can't use this one. I'm on one scoring chance with Irado Tees out of Good Magic. The Good Magic angle is not a great angle, but they do put up some good figures when they run. And 5, Eastern Star. That's the one. Gets Lasix and came in third. It's only starred. If you want to pound this one, number 5 to place or show, that's a good angle. because this one has big early speed and uh, should at least hit the board, especially getting Lasix. And 7, the same thing. Getting the Lasix might hit the board, but I would lean 5 here. 157 to win, or definitely 5 to hit the board uh, with the early speed. Number 5. Jesus Christ. Crush the fucking thing. Put your mortgage on it, to show. Right now it's 4 to 1. Oh my God, 5. Yeah, you know, you know, all all decks on hand. 5 to show. Aqueduct. Easiest money you will ever make. Oh my God. Yeah, 5. Easiest money you'll ever make on Marco. How's it going, Marco? Famous last words. Aquatic nuke. Love the name. Number 7 is very solid here. Look at 5. 5 is a gray horse. Oh my God. Oh my God. I should put, if I had to, would I put my life on number 5 to show? Now, that's a question. Would I put my life on number 5 to show? Not, the house or the wife. Would I put my life on number 5 to show this race? I kind of think I would. I think the horse is that strong. Eastern Star, number 5, currently 5 to 1. Alls I need is 5 to show up. Alls I need is 5 to show up to save my life. So now we're talking about a situation where I need a horse to save my life. That's when you've reached the you know Number 5. It's 5-1 right now. Kind of dead on the board. So there are red flags here as we get to post time. Five to show to save my life. Okay, I'll let you know in a second. Oh my God. This is so fucked up. Oh my God. Now he's up to 6-1. Everyone hates the horse. Watching the post parade. I put the bet in, by the way, 20 on 5 to show. So I know somebody asked. I'm not going crazy. And oh my God. I'm not going to make a fortune off this bet. I'm not buying the 2. Yeah. You know what? Life on the line. We'll go 5. We'll go 5, baby. It's been a great life, but 5 now, 7-1. Holy shit. Oh God, the 5 is dead. Know what? No life on the line. It's a great horse. It's a beautiful horse. I got it to show, but I wouldn't put my life on the line. Not with these odds, not with what's happening here, on the board. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Hopefully, the 5 comes in at least third, but, I wasn't putting my life on the line for this horse. There it goes. There it goes. 8-1. Oh my God. I should have put my life on the line. White Barrio. Oh my God. What a fucking great horse. Holy shit. It's a lock. It's a lot to come in at least third. My life on the line. Um, My life on the line. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know if it got third. Um, I think one got. Oh my God. Five did get third. Oh my God. I would have, my life would have been spared with five third at 8-1. And I gave 157 as my picks for the second race of the pick five, and they all came in uh, 1, 2, 3. So, geez. Jennifer, I squeezed this out and no, but but Jennifer, the one thing is, I said I wouldn't have put my life on the line. I was scared, and I didn't go that far. But I did put the 20 on on the five for show. So I won that. That's okay. And no, I did not put in a pick five bet. Marco, I did not bet. So just watching Al's life on the line. No, wasn't on the line. Stop the race. I, and that's one of the things about this show is the honesty, and I just tell it like it is. I'm a straight shooter. Yeah, I said, life on the line. I had to really think about it, and I was like, I love the five to come in at least third. But no, I wouldn't put my life on the line for the five coming in third. And he did. He came in third, but I couldn't do it. Who else? Yeah, he got third. And I won the bet. I put 20 bucks on five to show. I don't know what I got back yet. I'm back here in chat. Who gives a shit? I'll make a few bucks. I think you got second. Yeah, you got third, Jennifer. Looks like you got it, Tony Vasilino. Yeah, of course. What do you think? I'm messing around. Um, Definitely at least third. Al, it's a lock. This game is tough. Verdine. Yeah, yeah, it can be tough sometimes. Not that tough. Looks like five is third. Al Attila, yes, got third. Aqueduct hit exacta tri super. Holy shit. Great job. Aquatic nuke. Exacta Tri Super. Do I have to scroll back and see if this really happened, or is this fiction, or redboarding? Aquatic. Great job. Coach Al has learned a thing since he sold his wife last. Oh, what are you talking about, Marco? Uh, $5 show, Al. Okay. Smash the like button. Hoflation. Hey, hoflation. Close call. You know what? Verdine, that was a close call. That five could have finished off the board very easily there. Jennifer, 490. Yeah. You crush that horse for show place, and you get killed. For show, you get 490. I'll take the 490 for show. And one of the guys, a friend of mine, John De Silva, the racing official from Parks, and he talked to me about, my aficionado for playing show places in the races. He says, Al, um, or place, he says, Al, play the show bet. It doesn't make much of a difference between place and show, but you will get killed um, if you miss that show play. So, okay, so we won that. Big deal, right? We didn't make $180, but we won, and on to the next race. Nice call, Al. One was smallest double. Well, you know what? If you went with my picks, um, you get the double 1-1, and you're on to the third leg of the pick five, really. So I gave out the picks here, since early. Austin still alive in the pick five. Let's go back. Let's scroll back to Austin. And, he gives these picks out early. So I want to bring this out. I got to go back. Austin, I have to go back. Oh, God. Austin, did you even give out a pick five? I see you gave out a pick four, but not a pick five. So I don't want to say you're a red border, but let's see what we got here. Good morning, everyone. And Al, okay, comes in at 11:18 a.m. Race one, 6-2 double. I don't know. I thought one won the first race. Let's see what else we got here. I don't normally do this. I just want to, give Austin his due. I see Austin making his picks here in the pick four. 127 with six. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. Okay, we're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Been out here since 9 a.m. this morning, breaking down these Aqueduct races. And if you're just joining us, thanks for joining us. And we bring you horse racing live coverage, live with open chat. And for hours at a time. So you can come here and check in and see your horse racing picks, ask questions, see opinions from others. So thanks for joining us. What do we got here? Race two. Basically, I gave out the double, daily double, 3620. In race three, I gave out 5 or 6 as the contenders, and they're off. And I think 6 is going to be real tough to beat, but 5 has the speed. Katie Davis, she's ridden this one to victory. 3 of the last 4. Daddy knows. I'll be shocked if 6 gets beat right now 1-2. My only question about 6 is, why bring it here? 6 will get beat. Catching up on chat. Jennifer Gulfstream 367 coming towards that Gulfstream season. All right, Verdine, you know, get this done here. Charles, 6. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's 6. Very hard here. No. Okay. Let's look at this crap. How'd the six lose? Why'd the six enter this race? Ben Duke, on to race four. Jennifer, great job. Okay. Someone won last race. Jeez. Oh my, oh my God. Jennifer. Tremendous. Tremendous. How you can pull an exacta like that out of that race is just amazing. Great job, Jennifer. Holy crap. Wow. I think five here in the fourth race is very dangerous. My problem here in the fourth race is number six looks like the obvious choice, and right now opens 5-2 and is 7-2. What's the deal? Charles, okay, you're giving your Churchill picks. This is an Aqueduct show. Who do you like for Aqueduct this race? Charles, please. Okay. Jeez. Looking at these horses here, I've been covering the Aqueduct card since 9 a.m. And, now I'm going back and looking at these picks again. Boom, Charles hit again. Okay, great job, Charles. Right, Gizmo. Yeah, it happens.